Morning, YouTube. Morning, good morning, chat. Good morning, YouTube. Morning, Kingsman. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a great day, great night. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Check, check, check. This is so insane. A bit bad, chat. I don't know, my mic still I'm still kind of having some little problems. Still kind of having some little problems. I hope you guys can hear me now properly. I hope you guys can hear me now. Fine. I think you guys can hear me now. Okay. Chat. Oh, gold doing his best. Gold doing his best. Non-stop moving. Yeah, what a crazy move. What a crazy move in gold. London starting so heavy like this. Oh, Forex. Damn, gold not stopping, not even for 1 second. Gold is not presented. What? This is insane. Insanity outside the house. This is really insanity. Yeah, secure profits, guys. Secure profits. Don't forget secure profits. Crazy move on gold. This is insane. I'm thinking, should I close everything, or we gonna break 29, 20? Because I think we're gonna still go bullish because we've been sure this. No way this just happened in a matter of seconds. No way. Kind of keep move just like that. 7 minutes. We had Spanish unemployment claim. Unemployment change actually. Wow. It's crazy. This is crazy. I've never seen gold movies throw so much power like that. In just 1 minute. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to the chat section. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. But this is a crazy moment, bro. Let me keep this like this one. But I still think it might be. I know not for some reason, but the way it goes just moves so crazy upwards. Like, we could still be going bullish, or yeah, we could still be bullish because for our 1 hour is still bullish. So yeah, this can quickly reverse here. This is amazing level. Let me do some screenshots. Let me erase some things. I'm gonna go basically do some picture remove like this. Actually, let's do a trend. Should we do a trend analysis? Let's actually do trend. And let's actually remove everything. Because this is an insane move. For starting from the daily. Okay, we still. So I actually do think we will go to government level of 29, 94. Wasn't it 55? Yeah, 55 our all-time high on gold. Our all-time high on gold. And then we are going to the thing. So we actually reject. Because on one hand you can say, on one hand you might still say like, oh, we're still gonna, we might still go bullish. Yeah, we still might. On one hand you can say like that, like, I'm just skeptical about reversals coming anytime soon. Because look at this, like gold just okay. Yeah, okay, so we have an all-time high of 29.55 and the lowest. This is a weekly low, yeah, visibility. So yeah, weekly low, weekly high, still with 2,955 or 29.55, and then our weekly low is 2,833 point. Let's do 400. Let's do 400. Yeah, let's do 0.400. Daily candle. Yesterday we closed bullish. Yeah, yesterday we closed bullish, and today is still we have very strong bullish. Like very strong bullish. Because I'm not right now. I'm looking at the price of yeah, 5 minutes and I'm not afraid on one hand, we might still go. That's what I'm skeptical. Like if I close too early, because right now you secure profits. Like it's better to secure profits. Don't let profits out of the table. Do not let profits out of the table. But at the same time, on the other hand, I'm like, okay, this could be just small retracement so we can keep going bullish actually, yeah, so we can keep going bullish all the way to 95, yeah, till our previous high, because bro, daily just started and we're still on London open. Still London just made this great ass move. Wow. Insane, bro. I've not even seen that it was on this camera for many minutes. I just saw. Because I was doing something else. I was doing something else. And I go to the charts, I see gold just keeps rising. Just keeps rising. Crazy. Gold just keeps rising, crazy, bullish. Wow. This is insane. And plus, yesterday we had a lot of, as if you saw the drawings, we had a lot of, like, major area of support over here. Let's do something like this. And as soon as we broke, price is still pushing bullish. Wow. Insane gold move. But you guys think, I would see good profits over you guys. I would see good profits. I don't know if this could be. It's very tricky to say if you gonna keep breaking. It's a bit difficult to say for now. You just have to wait and see actually. But as well, we have another zone over here. Another resistance, so yeah, at the moment price has to break this resistance over here. To actually keep going bullish. So I don't know, let's see how the 1 hour can go close. 1 hour still up. So let's keep watching 1 hour actually. It's gonna close in 7 minutes. So depending on how this 1 hour can go closes, it's gonna be very interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna determine if I stay in the trade or not. Because gold is being, gold is being bullish. Yeah. That was such a great volume, like 21 volume, 20k. in 1000 volume in just a span of 30 minutes. Okay, we close without a week. Some reversals might be happening actually. But how big of a reversal would it be? That's a good question. But yeah, I would have taken profits, by the way, guys. I would have taken profits. I don't know. And I don't know if you guys are very patient enough to see the continuation, but since you actually reach this resistance, and the moment you actually did reach the resistance, you kind of rejected immediately. So guys, you must have some volume actually. You must have some volume to actually break this resistance. Hopefully, because right now I'm still on the trade, right? I still haven't closed. Like hopefully this trade could continue and break, and we can actually break this resistance to continue going bullish. Actually, continue going bullish all the way till I would say 29, 28, yeah, around there. 2900, 2928. Because this move, I won't lie, guys, this move was an insane move. Goldwyn is bad. Like, wow. Gold moving like gold, like, bro, this surprised me. I did not like. I was expecting for him to actually kind of retrace here, because I remember yesterday we had so many, we had to break this resistance. We had so many resistance here that we broke, and as soon as we broke the final strong resistance, check that I just damn it, actually just price broke all of the resistance in just one bar, and then the next two following bars started going bullish. So right now, actually I think we're actually retracing, but this is gonna close in for 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Let's actually see the close of this candle, because it might actually keep going bullish, but I don't know if we still have I don't know if we still have volume to keep going there, because I'm skeptical that retracements might be coming in. I'm skeptical that retracements might be coming in, and when gold retraces, it actually retraces a lot. Gold retraces a lot, so I'm skeptical to see how big of a retracement this might be. Yeah, but falling price action, falling price action. If we were to say a retracement since we broke above, like, and went to the previous high, almost the previous high, and then I would expect him to respect around this area. Yeah, 2900. I would expect him to respect this area, this level around here, and then so that then we can continue pushing bullish. Break and continue pushing bullish. So let's wait and see how big this retracement is. Let's see how big this retracement is. I was expecting to respect this high, because we just broke this high. Yeah, probably respect this high, or continue, or we just continue breaking strong and just gonna come and respect this high over here, something like that. Like with the next, with the next 1 hour candle, right? Because in this 22 minutes is also the pardon. excuse me. What was I saying? Also, yeah, I think since this 1 hour candle went strong above previous spec, like yeah, the next 1 hour candle come kind of calm and respect the stuff that this level. So about this one pips. There, if he closes there, if that's closes there, 100 pips, go, and then to continue pushing bullish. What I would actually like to see, what I would like to see is like, okay, since you're close somewhere here, next 1 hour candle opens, you come down, respect, I see some levels over here. Yeah, I see some levels here. Kind of respect those levels and then pushing above. Or we just break above strongly and then we come back, respect this level, and continue pushing bullish. But let's wait and see how it plays out. Because wow, what a crazy move in just a matter of 50. This is insane. I did not expect this. Really, guys, I did not expect this strong big move in just 30 minutes. In just two, yeah, I did not expect that right now. Really, I did not expect that now. It caught me by surprise. And our buys, our buys are all the way down from here, around here, yes, around here. This is our buys, and we actually had our first tipping around 29.05. 05, yeah, here, exactly here. This was our first tipping. And now price just broke heavily. We went all the way back to sure. This is an insane move on gold. Very insane. But okay, let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. Let's see what he has in store for us as well. Because this is not just that. This is a 200 pip move. 200 pip move on gold in just 30 minutes. In just 30 minutes. In the span of 1 hour. In the span of 1 hour. Not even 1 hour, less than 1 hour. This is wow, insane. Okay, since we did the dodging. Yeah, I don't like dodgy very quickly. Because this candle is very critical, guys. Two things can happen. Two things can happen when you see this. Or either we continue strong with our trend, or either he respects and then drops as well. Reverses, basically reverse. Can reverse on us very strongly. So let's just wait and push. Let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. Are we gonna reject, or are we gonna continue with the trend? Are we gonna reject or continue with the trend? Oh, look at that! You're saying. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. pips. Oh, oh. I'll just have to wait and see. Oh. Look at that, YouTube. Look at that. We just reached 2,917, almost 2,900, almost 2,920. 29, 20, 29, 20, almost there. Wow, chat. Wow. This is insane move from gold. Very insane move from gold. Gold is just being bullish. Very bullish. Wow. 252 pips. Let's see.
Oh, good. Good. Yeah, de madrugada, mas foi scalp, só não segurei. Mas Final TP tava por aí, né? Só que eu não quis segurar por causa do time. Mas mesmo ontem, bro, falamos sobre Gold quebrar. Acho que era 28, 90. Depois dissemos que ia chegar coisa. 29, 5, 29, 10, 29, 29, 15, 29, 20, por aí. Mesmo ontem, quando fizeste buy, epá, o problema é que acho que acabaste por fechar no pullback, mas eu até disse, tipo, pode facilmente chegar a 2900, 2900.
Uhum. E quebramos o 900. Passamos aquelas áreas de resistência que tinham muitos, vou dizer, muitos vendedores, né? São vendedores aqui. Mas ok, tinha muita consolidação, por isso eu estava a respeitar muito. Por aqui, lembras dessas áreas aqui?
Yeah.
Eu até tinha desenhado três resistências, por causa de uma, duas vezes, já.
Uhum.
Tinha desenhado três resistências, essa é a segunda, a terceira estava por aqui. Hoje limpei um pouco, mas é. E visto o que aconteceu, depois só ficamos a consolidar muito desde nesta mesma área toda aqui. Isso para depois de
Uhum.
um minuto quebrar tudo só. Um minuto quebrar tudo. Em um segundo, quer dizer, quebrar tudo. Bro, essa vela, se for já ver, são velas bonitas, que nem. Ei, bro.
É. Porque outra coisa também que eu estou a fazer agora, como eu te disse, eu quando estou à espera de um bullish move, não entro quando o preço está a subir. Eu prefiro o preço descer, depois meto o buy. Por exemplo, aí onde tipo, acabei por fechar todo cheio no loss que abriste, mais ou menos aquela hora que Trump estava a falar.
Hum?
Eu fiquei tipo, "Epá, também estou a ver buy, só que o preço estava coisa, estava a subir já, estava alto. Então eu fiquei tipo, epá, se eu perder o move, perdi, mas se o preço cair um pouco, estou a meter buy.
Uhum. Vi. Eu também pensava que, tipo, ele ia dizer algo que ia fazer, tipo, fazer subir. Claro que fez, só agora que estamos a ouvir. Só agora que estamos a
Yeah.
ouvir.
Então eu não marcaste esse suporte, malta, em 28, 80 e 4, 85 o fundo estava à procura de buys,
Uhum.
apanhei um cost during Asian.
É, bom, bom.
Mesmo ontem, estás a ver o buy de New York, pena que perdeu-se, mas tipo, se, se tu já estava aí no buy, chegou New York, fez pullback, caiu, depois voltou a subir. Então, é uma coisa que eu fiquei tipo, procura, está sempre a fazer a mesma coisa. Então, eu agora sempre que eu estou a procurar de buy, espero o pullback, espero o preço cair, meto o buy. All of the time.
Uhum.
monthly candle está a fazer aquela cena que também eu disse de corrigir coisa, cobrir coisa da week. Então a única cena seria tipo how deep um pullback seria, depois vamos cobrir coisa essa week. O problema é que pode não cobrir toda, mas cobrir pelo menos 50%, como já fez agora. Agora se vai continuar ou não, é o que temos que descobrir, mas já fez o que tinha que fazer, cobrir pelo menos metade. Então, daí pode continuar também, porque pá, nada mudou, honestamente, no trend, continua bullish. E podemos facilmente coisa. Já para 3000, honestamente.
Hum. $3,000 não hoje. Queres $3,000 hoje?
Claro que não hoje.
Mas tipo, hoje eu acho que podemos até conseguir até 40, 29, 40. Por aí. Ou mesmo 55. Bem 55. Mas seguro, onde está seguro é 40.
3000 hoje seria tipo unrealistic, mas por exemplo, desde quando começou every monthly candle I surpassed the coisa da previous month. Então, se candle de fevereiro passou o candle de janeiro e o candle de março passar candle de fevereiro, quer dizer que podemos easily chegar a 3000 on the monthly candle deste mês. Agora o mês acaba de começar, ainda temos like 26 days, 25 days, então epá, pode cobrir essa week e continuar com a tendência e vamos bater 3000, mas hoje ou amanhã ou essa semana, não, I highly doubt it. Principalmente já temos um pullback deep, né? Da coisa, para estar a acontecer. Não só, também tipo, tem essa cena que também está a acontecer. Há uma uncertainty sobre o que vai acontecer, porque tem essas negociações todas que Trump está a fazer to end the war of Ukraine and Russia, não sei o que. Então, epá, também pode ser uma cena que pode ajudar a Gold a chegar a 3000.
E é justo, muito justo até. Verdade. Monthly, neste mês já tem uns 1.700 pips. Para quem fosse if you're monthly trading, yeah.
Porque imagina, a semana passada toda foi foi sales e para preço chegar onde estava, onde essa semana abriu, levou uma semana, teve que cair um pouco na segunda, na terça, na quarta, na quinta, na sexta. E veja lá, só em 2 dias, segunda e terça, praticamente o preço já corrigiu 50% of all of last week's coisa, price action. Então, hoje até pode corrigir 70%. É capaz de coisa, dar um pouco de pullback e continuar a subir during New York. E só em 2 dias já terá corrigido a queda de toda a semana passada. 70% at least.
Crazy. Let me see something.
Porque eu também quando vi gold no time frame de 3 months, acho que foi 3 month time frame, por 6 months.
I want
Eu
this
fiquei
thing,
tipo,
man.
yeah, gold na verdade dá para tratar tipo Bitcoin, né? Que você só fica à procura de like long term buys, né? Muita gente só fica à espera de Bitcoin dropar and then buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip.
Mm,
Porque overall é a coisa chegar tipo, é a coisa ficar tipo cada vez mais pricey and como é que é? Increase the price and coins go up bullish long term and overall. É por isso muita gente fica tipo, yeah, quando Bitcoin sempre cai aggressively, buy the dip, buy the dip.
yeah.
Porque se for já ver, like, acho que é time frame de 3 meses, de 3 em 3 meses, ou de 6 em 6 months. Gold has been bullish. Acho que não tem nenhum ano em que gold, tipo no time frame de praticamente um ano, gold caiu. Então, epa, se você tem comprado gold every single year since é possível comprar gold, bro,
Yeah,
you
mulher,
should be fine. E mesmo agora,
mesmo
se
agora.
continuar a comprar coisas, gold, you should be good.
Gold. Gold vai te surpreender.
All of the time. Mas quando chegar 11/12, é normal começar ou a consolidar um bocado, ou começar a fazer like minor pullbacks.
Vai chegar 11.
Essa hora das 11/12.
Começar a consolidar.
Yeah.
Pullback, yeah.
Ou consolidar ou fazer minor pullbacks.
Chegamos 2020.
Target area is poor. You're on your own to find a landing site. Proceed.
We need to get closer to the target zone! I'll try! C2, I keep the bird down!
Prepare for landing. 2 feet. 1 foot. Down.
Watch out! Need to reload!
Sergeant! I need extra security on these trucks!
Go, go, go! Keep moving!
Já fechamos 15 minutos, né? Ainda. 5 minutos.
Hã?
Não, pensei que já fechamos as velas todas. Tipo, o mercado já fechou para. Todas as velas estão para fechar agora. Eu acho que é, se não me engano, é market close. Market close de quem? Ah, sim. You know, when you see like the it's é diferente. Damn, gold was almost about to reach my stop loss. I think it's gonna reach right now. Yep. Stopped out. Secure profits, guys. Secure profits. Hey, hey, awe, mau. Ai lá o retrace, mas acho que o gold vai continuar a subir.
Vou ver quando era o quê?
Ah, vai continuar a subir, vai tá, agora tá a consolidar. Tá na
Yeah,
consolidação.
toda a hora.
Hum? Essa aqui acredito será de 5 minutos, não minutos. Isso é mano. Perfil. Oh, look at gold just almost picking up volume. But yeah, it's gold for you guys. That's gold. Let's see if I can catch these quick sales while it's retracing. okay. I closed the trade. I closed the trade. Not a good trade. I thought I could catch those sales, but no. Secured my loss. Yeah. Secured my loss. Secured my loss. The same way you gotta secure profit, the same way you gotta secure my loss. So this trade was invalid. And just touched me on the bit of money. I wanted to catch the sales, but the sales are not happening. Probably price might drop later on, but at the moment it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. FX, ça j'ai. Yeah, bro, that's it. Brother. What do you guys play YouTube? What do you guys play?
Okay, guys.
Ooh, tiny.
Be careful. Be careful. Okay, guys.
It can't be a child. I thought the forbidden.
Each layer of history provides us hope, a way to chart our future, carved into the earth itself. The lessons of one age foretell the next.
That's a good
Penalty. Oh, if one man's gonna miss. Here we go.
Villaville promise. Intense pressure.
One shot.
Absolute perfection.
When we think of our farms, we think of lives well spent. Family, friends, nature. Those things fill our fond memories. Big machines, too. Oh, yes. We experienced, appreciated, lived far.
Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna chow, bro. Always eating. Yeah, eat. We're going back to where I closed my initial page. Did you guys consider doing this or buying that? We're going back to where I closed my page. Yeah, like where I closed the Bible. So how many minutes are we left? How many hours are we left? 12 minutes. Let me see 5 minutes. How is the 5 minute looking? Because I think I see a good buy opportunity. 15 minutes. Let's look at the 15 minute. Yeah. If you actually do reject, a risky move.
The witness nears the final shape.
One last step. Together. Into the end.
Lightbearer, don't you see how beautiful it all could be? Join us.
Nobody makes my fate but me.
Como é que é?
Tranquilo, tranquilo, hein?
Clima ninguém entradas. Hoje estou na town de Juba.
Tá a jogar?
Yeah, estou na town a fazer uns jobs. Assim, só saí para almoçar. Só agora que estou a ver cenas graves. Estou a ver que subiu o maninho, tchau. Tocou aquela zona que comentei ontem. Deu alerta onde eu fui alarme. Continuou a subir. Mas pegaste esse bairro.
E os baixos conseguiu apanhar no início do ano. Acho que foi no tempo asiático.
That's nice, então. Eu hoje não operei até agora, né? Não operei nenhuma cena, não mexi nada. Nada, estou um bocadinho apertado a fazer mais cena.
Estou a ver.
Não tem que eu queria mesmo para ser aceito na reunião aqui. Aquele time que eu chover free de entrar.
Ah, ok.
Tá nice, então. Até logo.
Até. What was I looking for, chat? What was I looking for? YouTube. What am I looking for? I'm still waiting for this to finish downloading. Here we're just waiting. Where did my music go?
Perdão, perdão. Look at volume coming up.
No, Rogério ardeu. Rogério ardeu.
Maninho.
Até segurar os baixos.
Tô. Abri.
Mal.
Como assim, mal?
All time highs.
Até 95. Até 95, 55. Nem 55 nós temos. Yeah. Mas primeiro temos que quebrar bem esse 28.
Queres 29, 55? Também tenho, mas isso é no all time high. É all time high.
All time high, yeah.
Tá louco, pô.
Mas primeiro vamos chegar, vamos ver como vamos chegar 29, 27. Pra depois, yeah.
Tá louco.
Não tá louco, só tô a seguir o mercado. Mas não, claro que eu vou fazer CQ. Tem que se fazer CQ. Agora estamos já para aquela cena 2 pips.
Mas tu tinhas baixo, fechaste, abriste outro.
23 pips.
Porque acho que pá. Talvez se tivesse esse balance e tivesse a segurar os buys, será mais seguro.
Não entendi.
Se tivesse esse balance que tens agora. Porque no começo do dia, quando abri the live stream, you were full. No, your balance was at 15, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was at 15. So with that kind of balance, you still needed to recover from the losses that you took. So if I'm at a loss, if I'm like in drawdown in an account, and I see that like I have profits that cover my losses, like my instant reaction is to secure and get back to where I was, because like if you keep holding a trade, okay, you can make your losses back plus profit, but there's that possibility and that probability that the trade will reverse on you, and you end up like break even for that trade and then ultimately be in the loss. So if I'm in profit, I'm more than comfortable holding a trade.
Yeah.
So like what I'm saying is like the initial entries that you had, like you had entries, I don't know, like maybe in London Open, I don't know, not sure. Those entries that you had like at the bottom, it would be easier for you to hold those entries with 40 as your balance, and then expect gold to keep shooting up. But right now the entries that you have are not bad, but price can like always like do like retracements, especially during New York.
True.
Because you can be right about the direction, but like the retracements that you're gonna see during when the sessions are switching. For example, we go from London to New York, to NYSC, you can be right about the direction, but new people, new energy, let's call it new money, is coming to the markets, and institutions are always gonna want better prices. If they want better prices, they just drive the market down so that they have lower prices to buy from, and then they keep going with the overall direction. The same thing happened yesterday. It's not that you were wrong or you took the wrong trade, you were in buys, but you were forced to close your buys because of the retracement, and then price kept flying. Even afterwards. the trade that you took during the evening, you know. Because when price is like high, like let's say when price is high, I don't like to buy because like a retracement might be coming. I learned that very, very quickly when gold was at all-time highs. Now I want to buy when price is going down. When people are saying like, oh yeah, like gold is being like gold is being manipulated. They wanna when people are complaining about gold wanting to hunt their stop losses, blah 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 blah. That's where I wanna buy. Yeah. Not the retracements. Because now I wanna see what happens. Price has already moved, so what I'm waiting for is just a retracement. It can be small, it can be a small retracement, but like as long as price gives me a retracement, that's what I want to keep buying. But today's trade was also nice during Asian session. It was good trade.
You opened yours at Asian?
Yeah.
Mine was
around 2 in the morning. Actually, let me show you. Let me show you.
Wait, give me a second.
Overall targets were 29.20. So the first buy was here, but this one I didn't get it. The first buy that I wanted was here. Fibonacci. Yeah, I wanted to take buys initially here, but price didn't come to my entry. Price didn't come to my entry, and then I saw that we broke and retested this level. I was like, okay, if price can maintain itself above here, we're gonna fly up. And I think I made an analysis. Wait, let me see if I still have it. Maybe not. Let me see. Oh, here it is. From yesterday's meeting. Because I said like, okay, we're starting to have like this bullish trend. Price is respecting this little trend line. And if price can maintain itself, above this level, because I said like 2880 will be the ultimate decisor, whether gold is gonna keep going bearish or going bullish, because anything above this level, it's gonna be buys. And if price respects this and starts breaking the trend line here, like starts closing like bearish, maybe gonna keep going down. So I had a bullish bias above 2880. So based on this, I was looking for buys above this level. The same analysis here. So when it came to Asian session, I was looking just for price to give a retracement, to the levels that I look for buys, which is 50 to 61 level. These levels all the time. All the time. And during Asian, like at 2 in the morning, when price came to this level, I just took a buy, boom. Because like I didn't want to take a buy here, as price is like here. Let's say 15 minutes. Because I remember I think you took your buys like here, right? Around here. I didn't want to take a buy like here because like I knew like bro, price can easily retrace and then you have to close your trade, and then the next thing that you know is price keeps going to in your direction. So when price came to here, I think I was in a round, but price came again and then I took a buy here because I don't want to take a buy here when price is going up or price is already here at the top. I want to take buys at the bottom, so I took buys here, and I think I just did a small scalp to here. That's all. And then I closed the trade here. And then in the morning I was like, shit, crazy. I saw your message, crazy move on gold. I knew it was a buy. I was like, shit, crazy move on gold. E. Yeah. Because like sometimes you miss a trade, because even here I wanted to like get the entries like here in this zone, but I wanted price to like come to like maybe this one more, so we can have a break and retest. Huh?
Are you moving your mouse?
Hey, Papa, this is showing the other screen, right?
No, yeah.
Oh, shit. What the hell? Okay, let me share the other one. Should be this one that I was trying to show you.
Yeah.
Now do you see the chart?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to explain that, like, for example, I wanted like I had this level marked as like break and retest, and I said, okay, anything above 2880 should be buys, and anything below could be sells. So when it came down to this trade, I didn't want to take buys here because like I remember like you took buys here. For me, the buys were valid, but I'm more concerned about the entry, right? Because for you to be able to hold this one, there's retracement, and retracements on gold can kill you. Like only this retracement was 110 pips. So I don't want to take buys here at the top. I will always want to like price to drop a little bit, to a key level. A key level in this case would be this one, because you can see here, it's a good level that price has been respecting on the past. It used it as support here. It used it as support turns into resistance, and use it as resistance once again. So for me, this is a key level. So if I want to take buys, I don't want to take buys on the breakout here. I don't want to take buys here at the top. I want to take buys when price returns to like maybe this key level, and then I can take buys and put stop loss like below here. Because either way, if we break to this level, that means that price can easily like come down to this level, and keep going down. So I'm using the Fibonacci for entries, always the same level. So if you draw the Fibonacci, between 50 and 618 is where you want to get your entries from, you know, like between this area. You can mark it like as red. Oh, not this one. Should be this. You know, this is where you want to get your entries from. And on this case, I wasn't around in the charts, but then price came again to this zone, as you can see here, in the 2 a.m. during Asian. So I just took buys over here in this key level, and I just held it till like here, and then stop loss was like below this week. So just took a small trade from here to here, 80 pips. I was like, oh, that's nice, because like initially I was like, oh, gold is not even moving, because gold was consolidating here at the top, and then I saw like a dump, boom, and I was like, oh shit, gold is moving. And then when it came to this level, I said maybe we're gonna do like a double bottom, you know, double bottom to continue going up. And this is exactly what gold did. But I wasn't expecting like a big move here during London. I thought like maybe price would consolidate throughout this area and then have a big break during New York session. But okay, London did the push, which is good. So yeah, I want to avoid buying like here at the top on the breakouts. For example, here at the breakout, even if I come to the chart and I see gold is here on this level, bro, I wouldn't like to buy here, because I don't know how deep these retracements can be, because gold can, you know, easily come and stop me out and still go. Because if gold comes and stops me out, like let's say like my stop loss is here, gold hits my stop loss, and like you have like a candle that does a wick here, bro, the trade is still valid. Honestly, the trade is still valid, because like you can have a candle that has a wick here. Price hasn't broken structure, because if you see the structure that price is maintaining, you know, on the lows that is creating, is still maintaining a higher low. Even here it would be a higher low, because still price is still maintaining like a bullish structure overall, you know. It wouldn't be breaking structure, and I just take a buy here and then get wicked out, you know, and then price continues. Price is technically bullish, because if price hasn't broken to this level, it's bullish. But if you're taking buys, like you have like bad entries, such as like here at the top, price can easily like come with your stop loss, and you know this stop loss is big. You cannot take a buy here and then have stop loss like here. It's 180 pip. It's a big stop loss, you know. So I'm trying to avoid buying here at the top. If I wanna buy here like at the bottom of the range. These levels here. So the same thing like that, you might miss on some moves. For example, if I see gold here, I'm not trying to buy, but like maybe it's a good buy for some people, and then you know they make a lot of profit. But I'm okay in missing some trades, because I'm always gonna wait for retracements now. I'm tired of always getting manipulated. I'm trading the manipulation now. If that makes sense. Even here, you know, this buy, it's valid, because like, you know, price is still bullish, right? And the next target, if we break to 29.20, would be, in my opinion, should be this one where I marked this one around here first, which 29.30, 21.30, and then here, which is 29.40, yeah, 29.30 and 30 and 40 level for today. Yeah, that's what I think. If we
3,000,
continue bullish.
2,930, 2,944.
Exactly. But I'm not taking buys here because, like, bro, I would hate if price just came down, stopped me out, and then moved. But if price does something like a movement like this is still a bullish move because it's like lower high, higher low, higher high, higher low, like maybe here, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. It's still a bullish trend, right? Even if price stops me out on this trade, it doesn't mean that like the trend is suddenly bearish. It may be like because of the entry that is not the best, because like price can easily like come back down and do like a small retracement. So that's why but like at the same time, price can just like move up. Price can just move up, and then I miss the trade. If you have like stop loss like here, I don't know, whatever. Price can like just like skyrocket, and then I miss the trade, but I'm okay with that, no problem. But for now, I'm just gonna wait because we still haven't hit New York, and I feel like price always gives us opportunities. Gold, especially gold always gives opportunities all of the time. So even if I miss this trade, it's not a problem because I know that price is gonna, let's say price starts flying. This is another scenario I have in mind. I'm still gonna have opportunities here to buy here to then continue. So I think opportunities also can be here at the break of 29.20 to continue up. Yeah, if we go bullish, opportunity will be here to then continue up. But definitely if we break to 29.20, I can almost guarantee that we're gonna see 30 level, and then we're gonna see 40 level, or maybe 40. Yeah, 44, 45. Yeah, it's possible. 50. Yeah, maybe. But do I have news? We don't have news. But okay, we'll see. We'll see. This trade was break even. When I took sales, price went down. I put stop loss to break even, and then boom, price went up. GBP USD is too bullish, bro. But GBP USD overall, I had coins buy mentality, but I wanted price to come to here and then fly to here and then boom here. GBP, JPY. I said buys yesterday. Price did crazy buys. Boom. And then came here, retracement. Crazy. You're making money.
Who said that?
We're killing the markets.
Yeah.
We're killing the markets, dude. Man, I'm going to explodir esse ano, bro. We need to explode, we need to go isso. We need to start with new projects. But I don't wanna, start projects around trading and like businesses without having enough credibility and results. We need to accumulate as much and as many results as possible first. That's the first thing. That is the first thing, and then we can explode.
What do you mean?
Hmm?
What do you mean?
What do I mean by what?
And then we can explode. Explode how?
How? Explode by como é que é? By exploding, I mean like explode. Like for example, go from where we are to hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Ah, yeah, for sure, for sure. No question of that about it.
Like there's so much opportunity to grow. Like it depends on what you want to do. Some people do signals, and I know people that make like for example 50,000 just by signals a month. That's a lot, and that's not even like what the biggest signal providers are making. The biggest signal providers are making $100,000, $150,000 a month by just typing gold buy, gold sell, Euro USD sell, GBP USD sell, bro. That isn't that easy. And even if let's say like you're a good signal provider, you can even stop trading. And how would your members know? You can be just showing a demo account because like let's say you don't want to risk your money anymore, but you're good at trading, you're good at doing an analysis. You can just like for example say like gold buy at this level and people will buy, right? And as long as you're profitable, okay, like if people are paying for the signals, they should know that not every single trade will be a profitable trade, but like as long as you have more wins or you're catching like more pips or whatever on the trades that you win, and you're profitable, bro. That's all. That's the what matters, to be honest. And like people are doing signals, some people are doing like courses, some people do webinars. I've seen people that like do signals, they make a lot of money. I see people that like sell courses, so that you can have students, because signals are like $50 a month. Some people do for $100 a month, some people do for like $30 a month. so you can have like income every single month. Some people do courses, but courses you sell for like $1,000 per person. $700, $500, blah 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 blah. There are people that do webinars, right? Like, oh, like this Saturday I'm gonna do a webinar on how you can, you know, how you can master this strategy to trade gold, for example. Would be like 1 hour, 2 hours, and like the subscription for you to be able to have access to the webinar will be like $40. I've seen people do something like that. I've seen people that do, those are all businesses, by the way. I've seen people that do, for example, live trading. Like they said that they trade with their students every single day, but there's a fee that you need to pay. Something that we also thought about implementing. Like, for example, we're taking trades here live. You get the analysis live. As you're taking a buy, you can see, like on the MetaTrader, let's say like you have your MetaTrader open, like you're taking a buy. I just have to copy what you're doing, right? You have that, but some people do it as a business where they charge people to trade live with them. I've seen people do copy trading, like they get like there's a tool that like copies trades. For example, you have your master account, and anyone that subscribes to your it's called a MAM, or PAM, something like that. Everyone that subscribes into that, whatever trade you put in your account, it will copy the same trade in my account. If you take a buy right now on gold, I don't have to do anything, because like there's a system that will copy the exact entry, the exact stop loss, the exact lot size. The lot size can be adjusted. I can do it like based on the same that you're doing, or like same percentage. If you're taking, for example, 0.10 lot, on my account can be 0.01. If you're taking 0.20, in my account can be 0.02. I can do some adjustments into that, but the stop loss, the entry, and the take profit will be the same. If you close, it will close on my end as well. There are some people that charge for that copy trading, and there are people that do also. There are people that like do, for example, broker associations, right? Where the broker says like, okay, if you can bring X number of clients, we will pay X amount of dollars. That's where like people have like all like join using my link, or refer links, or for example discount codes, thing of that nature. Even like, for example, that code that I gave you, TOT for Alpha Capital. That is a code that I found with a YouTuber that is associated with the prop firm, because we're getting discounts, we're paying less, but we're paying less, but the money that we're getting the discount for is going to him.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, because like if the account costs $50, and then we put the discount and now it's $40, that's $10 that is going to him. But you're paying less, so we don't care. We're just using the code. But the $10 that is getting discounted is going to him, perhaps. Because like the prop firm like doesn't mind giving him like $10, because he's the one who brought the client, right? So, people have like those associations with the links of like prop firms and brokers. Some people build brokerages, because like even Raja has his own broker, and like he talked about how much it costed. He said it costed him around, I think, between two to 300,000 to like start the broker. And obviously like there's maintaining costs, there's like tech costs, customer support, employees, blah 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 blah, and that's another like maybe 150,000, blah 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 blah, for the first couple of months, right? So total, like it was like 400,000, 400 and something. That's it. You can start a broker with less than $1 million, less than $500,000. You can start a brokerage. You know, there is like you can start platform. You know, there's a lot of business that you can do. A lot. I've seen a lot, a lot. Like that, bro. I just mentioned a few from the top of my head, and that's like already like seven, eight businesses, different businesses that you can do. And imagine if you're doing all of them, how much money you can make.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's something to find out.
You can make a lot, but first of all, like, if you start, for example, doing like signals, or if we start doing signals now, nobody would join. That's a bit. No one would pay because like they still haven't seen, you know like results, like for the people that don't know us, right? They will say like, okay, why should I buy your signal, right? That's why like I want to like accumulate results first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Build credibility, and then people will instantly be more open to join by themselves without you doing much publicity, without you doing much advertising. They'll be inclined to join because like you won't even be focused on attracting those clients. You'll just be focused on taking good trades, and like just posting your results, and people will see like this guy is posting results every day, every week, and is making bread. Is on blue, is killing is killing the markets, bro.
Yeah.
How come will I be like, okay, I'm taking losses, I'm blowing accounts, maybe this guy can save me with these signals.
Probably. I hope so. I hope they find this value. Because end of the day, that's what I want. I want to improve your trading. That's no matter how it needs to be done. How it needs to be done, it will be done. Yeah. But first, you need to understand market. That's the key thing. Price action. Understand the price action for that market. Understand that market action. But yeah, I get your idea. I don't know how we're gonna go through, but because right now the things I'm doing is webinar, as you can see. The YouTube knows. I don't want to. I don't. I need to. I don't. I don't need to say a lot.
I have a plan.
Link in the description. The plan is
I have a plan because like you know um because for me the easiest way of doing this now would be through prop firm results. Because like, bro, I kid you not, there's a lot of people that are joining prop firms, a lot of people that you know are seeing, for example, what you can do from a prop firm account. And the biggest thing that I've seen with with people, with traders, is that they either don't have they complain about not having the right educational knowledge or the right strategy, or they complain about not having enough funds, not having enough money to trade. Those are the main problems. You either don't have a profitable strategy, or you don't have enough money to trade how you would like to trade. If you can solve those two problems, bro, come on, come on. Because you can teach people how to trade, and you can also do, like, for example, that thing of like, okay, like I'll teach you how to get a payout, right, from a prop firm. Because with a prop firm is where you can come with, like, for example, $40, buy a 10K challenge, and then make payouts of like $500, $1,000, $300 in one account. So imagine paying like $40 to be able to make 500 to 1,000 every single month. And if you have results and you have done it, you can easily say to like people that like, okay, you can teach them how to have similar results. But you need to have the results, right? Have the certificates so people don't question it.
They don't. I don't. If I'm showing, they speak for themselves.
Yeah. Because okay, if someone says they want to be a trader and they don't even have, you know, 20, 30, 40, $50 to invest, bro, what can you do? Because you're talking about an industry of money. This is a market that only deals with money, bro. It's only money. It's either win or lose money. Nothing else. Nothing matters, bro. At the end of the day, nothing matters besides making profit or taking a loss. So you have to understand that you need to have money to invest. Because like even for example, you can start a challenge, but it doesn't mean that you can't fail the challenge and then restart. The same way, like you start with 10, you grow it, and then you make a couple of mistakes, bam, you get humbled by the market. And
The
you
mark.
try again.
That's the
But
fun.
eventually you'll make it, bro. Eventually you'll make it because like even though like you got humbled by the markets, at least you're retaining the lessons. You're learning, you're improving, right? You're improving. So eventually you'll make it.
Bro, that's the thing. The market will always humble you.
Yeah. And that's the thing and that's the only thing that can make you be a profitable trader. When you get humbled enough times.
To learn.
Exactly.
You,
And
you
then
need a slap on the face.
you need that. You need that. That's the best teacher. That's the best teacher for you to learn.
Damn, you need a slap on the face. Papa. Oh shit. Hey. Look at that, gold just ish. Now could be retracing, but we're still bullish. But it's kind of rejecting now. We just passed. I think we're going to your level, 29.30.
A hora do dinheiro chegou.
New York, free New York.
Cuidado com o retracement, porque, papá, é esse time aqui que acontecem shits. But it's looking good. It's looking good, actually, because 1 hour closed bullish above the previous candle, 15 bullish, 5 bullish. It's looking pretty bullish, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but just manage it accordingly.
Yeah.
Será doce se tivesse um rocket direto para 2930, like nesse candle de 13 horas. E passando de repente preencher essa zona toda.
Careful with what you say. Yep. But it would be great, actually. I won't lie.
Yeah.
That's what I'm waiting as well. First, actually break this level good, and then go all the way. Probably I'll take my profits around 29 for. I'll let it run on its own to all-time high, but a good rocket to 30 first. Daily. It's very possible that daily we might even go to 30 actually, 30. Let me put this. Look at that. Some can say this is a perfect what?
Double top.
Hmm?
Perfect what?
Supporting resistance, break of structure.
Ah.
What is this? If actually price closes above. Here's your consultation area.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no, them is news for real. Yeah, empty. Like red folder, não tem?
Não estou red, mas tem news que faz. Estou a ver o que é Price Index para New Zealand. E um membro vai falar. Um bocadinho. Que tal New York vai fazer das suas?
Let's see, bro. Let's see. Summer tá a chegar, pô. Summer tá a chegar.
Summer.
Yep. Já tá a sair sol. It's starting to become kind of sunny outside. Even now, bro, like I have to open the window because it's been like it's been getting hot. We are in March. In 3 months, bro. In 3 months. Two and a half months, bro. For summer. Like that's like in 70 days, 60 days. Which is not far at all.
But it doesn't feel for me, it's still cold.
It is still cold, but slowly.
Summertime.
By the summer, we should already have made significant progress. Hopefully.
Damn, look at gold going bullish.
Not looking bad. Not looking bad. Not looking bad at all.
I know it's more complicated than this, but it's pretty simple. Stop spending money on Israel in order to destabilize the region and leave the region. And so if America became America first, the Middle East would solve itself. And immediately, Saudi Arabia and Iran would have to fall. And Egypt and Jordan and all the regions that have US public governments would sit around and say, let's have, our vision for the Middle East. And Israel, if it wasn't funded by America because it's there, and I don't believe in ethnic cleansing of the Jewish people. I believe that there is an element of justice that needs to be served, but they're also victims of brainwashing and psyops and all sorts of stuff. And so, if America wasn't one of this, firstly, you could have a two-state solution, and it's not because the Arabs are fighting each other and the Muslims are fighting each other. It's 100% a settler colonialism business model that was actually the very same formation of the United States of America. It was just implemented in Israel. And if you want to give up on that mission, yeah.
The reason why I don't think they would is because of this. And I'm not casting any judgment as to what's right or what's wrong. I just think like if we were to look fast forward in order to really have some sort of stake in the trade route war against China, because they're evolving and they're evolving quickly without being able to leverage what's been done over the past however long to kind of start building the IMEC, and they've already built out the development, the dev finance tools to do this. So I don't think that they're going to go anywhere and pull out. Although I would agree with you in a sense, but I also see that as like basically giving China the monopoly on the trade, and I doubt they'll ever do that. What do you think about that?
Well, again, Somalia, you weren't striking ISIS, because ISIS is a US proxy, an Israeli proxy. And you were bombing in order to gain access to rare earth minerals and prevent China from gaining access to them. You didn't, you are currently, America right now as we speak, is funding M23 that has led to the massacring of 7,000 Congolese people in order to use its proxy Rwanda so that we can have the goods and minerals that we need for our iPhone and our laptop. And on the 25th of January, 7,000 Congolese were 3,000 were massacred. And nobody talked about it. This was 3 times more than October the 7th. Because African lives don't matter, and the media doesn't cover it in the same way, because Israel and America and the British Empire control the media, so they control the narrative. But, at the moment, China built a model, and that model was, we have goods, we'd like to sell those goods to you. We'd like to invest in your country and make you a bigger country, so that you can buy our goods, and you can become dependent on us. America had the opposite model, which is, we have the economy, we have the consumption, and therefore we need your resources. And so we need to destabilize you so that you cannot utilize those resources and become bigger than us. Those are the two models that are happening right now as we speak. And what has changed? The dollar. You know, when which by the way was a natural implant from the Rothschilds to replace Russia with the Soviet Union through the Bolshevik Revolution. When that ideology failed, America went unipolar and then took the world off the gold standard and defaulted and got the whole world addicted to dollar debt. Now it's falling on itself because American middle class has been wiped out. And if America has 9% inflation, Zimbabwe has 900% inflation. And so what has changed, we are in the New World Order, is that Russia won the proxy war against America. That has changed. Trump delivered. The war is lost. Now he's not telling you that it was an American war. He's saying that it's the Europeans and the Ukrainians. But now Russia has won the war, and America has to normalize with Russia, and the Europeans have to either go to war with Russia or normalize with Russia, because you can't stop the model that BRICS has already created. And so now America needs to become a regional power, and a regional power means that do we have all the resources that we need around us? And fortunately, the answer for America is yes. You do have all the resources around. And China is building that model, and I don't think America's switching to that model because China has $1 trillion, $2 trillion surplus, and America is running a $2 trillion deficit in order to perpetuate dollars around the world. So you either continue with the war machine model, but unfortunately, because Russia won the war, that model's over. We are in the New World Order, which is multipolarity. And so America just needs to focus on its neighbours, and then it needs to end the European invasion called the Federal Reserve, because the Federal Reserve is the reason why America is blowing up on itself, because the rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer, because the dollars are just being used in order to weaponize against the American people and transfer all the wealth to those that are on the right side of the Federal Reserve. So that the battle is that we all have to trade with each other. And America's probably in one of the best positions demographically and resource-wise. Actually, Africa is, if there's one consistency from millennia, is that Africa has been raped, even though it's the most, it's the one that really deserves to be taken out of the oppression of the Europeans and the Americans. And if Africa is ever able to actually use its resources and stop all this consistent interference from, it's actually the richest nation in the world. And that's the injustice. I'm hoping we are moving to righting these wrongs. It's very ideological, but it's actually in America's interest right now because Russia won the war. If America won the war, then you can continue that model. But Russia won the war, and so everyone needs to normalize around that new reality.
May I respond, and then I'll let Simon. There's a couple of things that I totally agree with you. That's October 7th, when the monkey wrench was thrown into the program by Iran, so that the accord wouldn't go forth and get that started. I also applaud you for bringing up what happened with the Africans there, and didn't get any coverage at all. And the last point you made that Africa's always been rich in resources and it's been exploited forever, and so we know that. But I guess the reason why I'm so passionate about my part of the discussion is because I'm a solution-oriented individual. If you show me a leak, I'm going to fix it. A hold a problem, I'm going to fix it. For 50 years, let's just take the last 50 years. All the government, the UN, everybody has been talking about how can we fix this two-state solution. And with all of the intelligence, with all of the IQ, nothing. Right? They all deserve to be fired if I was the CEO of that group. I'm just saying that. So what I'm saying...
Can I say one thing on it? Just to take back.
Can I just in the easier stuff, yeah? But when are these people actually going to get some relief? When are families, all the Arabian families, the Israelis, the Palestinians, when are they actually in 50 years? Let's just take that. I don't want to go back forward. We're talking and talking and talking and nothing happening. So this is why I'm saying with my stance, the peace is through a collective effort. Just even if you give them 7 years of prosperity, good God Almighty, this war with Ukraine and Russia, you can say the same thing about that. The same about
let's stick on Gaza and go back.
Yeah. But you went over there too. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let me try and get just a back and forth on the one topic of Gaza solution, because I took you in a million directions. So it's my bad. Are you aware of why the United Nations process? Do you know? Can you? What I'm trying to say is that we can focus on symptoms or we can focus on root causes. So the root cause of the issue is that America and Israel have been in a partnership to make sure there's never peace. That's the root cause, right? You may disagree, but when you study the history, you'll come to that conclusion. Now look at the United Nations. The United Nations have veto voted self-determination for the Palestinians year after year after year, decade after decade after decade. The entire world has voted that they want a two-state solution and self-determination for the Palestinians, and only America has said they cannot have peace. And now they don't tell you that, but if you look at the United Nations veto vote, America has consistently voted against it. America has consistently funded Israel in order to ensure that there's no two-state solution. Mossad has consistently engaged in psyops to interfere in every opportunity of peace. For example, Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein was a Mossad agent in order to blackmail Bill Clinton in order to ensure that the Oslo Accord never happens, and they could control the media in order to make you think that the Arabs turned down the deal. These are the level of psyops that have happened. And if you don't believe me, read Whitney Webb's book, One Nation Under Blackmail, that goes through that in intricate detail with full references. So the problem is that America and Israel have stopped a two-state solution from happening and have chosen to fund Israel to expand the land, to engage in ethnic cleansing, lies and deceit, and settler colonialism. So to think that the solution is to say, America, can you come in and pretend you want peace, but hand over Gaza and the West Bank to Israel and use your military in order to engage in a forever war with Iran, because that is what Israel wants, is deception, delusion, and 100% not what is happening here. And the way you know that is because America is still ignoring the fact that Israel has decided to invade the West Bank, ignoring the fact that Israel has decided to take out all the media, ignoring the fact that Israel is engaging in the worst genocide that we've ever had to witness, ignoring the fact that Netanyahu wanted Hamas to be in charge because the Palestinian Authority was a US puppet government, ignoring the fact that October the 7th was allowed to happen, ignoring the fact that Hannibal Directive, according to the chief war minister of Israel, who engaged the directive, killed its own people and blamed it on Hamas, ignoring the fact that there were hours and hours and hours on October the 7th.
Yeah, but Simon, one thing you're going down the road again, you're starting to sound like Fox News and CNN, like talking points. Come on, we all know
Fox News and CNN will tell you that you need the Hamas.
Yeah, but I'm saying we know these things, right? We know these things, but we want to deal with Gaza. How do we find a solution?
Yeah, but you're saying the solution is bring America in. America's causing the
But you're not hearing me out. You're cutting me off. See, that's why we can't get nothing done because people keep talking around solutions.
But here's one solution.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Now let you talk.
Okay, let me just give you one solution the world has never tried.
But can I answer this? Because you said a lot of shit.
Here's the real solution. The real solution. America don't fund Israel in order to occupy in ethnic cleansing.
Yes, and you want them to pull out. I've heard that. You said that.
But one more thing, don't veto the United Nations and allow the Middle East to come up with their own solution based on the current regional conflicts.
I've heard you begging that about 3 times already, so we got that. So here's what I'm saying to that, right? Right, Simon? I know you're an intelligent guy, but listen, let's look at different views and reason here and things out. The reason why I'm saying that the U.S. got to be there is the same reason I'm saying that if we pull out and give the reins to the Arab nation, which is another point I wanted to touch, right? A vacuum will be there. And if you've been listening to Iran for the past 50 years, if they get nuclear weapons, they want to wipe them off the map. And if they wipe Israel off the map, that means Gaza is gone, because nuclear weapons is not specific to one little location. It will take the whole thing out.
Why does Iran want to do that?
Can I just finish?
No, but why? You're saying symptoms, but why? Why would Iran? What's the benefit?
When Ahmadinejad was in there, he said if he got the nuclear weapon, when all of that funding was going to help them and kept our inspectors out of Iran with their nuclear plants, we gave them all this money. I think it was under Obama. Okay, so what I'm saying is,
but why does Iran want to nuke?
Can I finish my point, Simon?
No, but why does Iran want to nuke?
Can I finish my point?
Why does Iran want to
just answer his question, bro?
Why can I finish my point? So now, if Iran was to get that nuclear, which is what we've been trying to stop, they promised, every last one of their receivers, that they're going to wipe Israel off the map. And I'm saying,
nobody believes that except
I am saying, can I? We can gang up here on Abraham. You know, I do fight with the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, so you're not going to win that war. So now,
bro, this is like 85 IQ.
Can I just finish the point with Gaza, please? We don't need to tag team Abraham.
So let me interject for a second. Guys, let him finish his point. Everybody can chime in. I think, at least let him just get it out, and that way he can be receptive to anything anybody else is saying.
Thank you, Mace. And so when we're looking at the problem and that school, but we're looking at it for 50 years, all I'm saying, humanity got to come in here somewhere, because I don't care if you're Israeli or Palestinian or Arab. And then, so the second point you were making, the first one is, if U.S. pull out, this is what's going to happen, right? But to stop that and to counter it, let's put, like you were saying, U.S. is out, and all of the Arabian countries come together, because after all, they're fighting for their own people, and they haven't stepped up yet as a collective. They're still fractionalized, right? If the Houthis and the Shia and everybody can come together for their own people, I can see your point there. U.S. pulling out, let Egypt and Jordan and Saudi Arabia come together as a collective and build the thing up. Just do it together. They're not doing that, and you're not pointing that out either. You're blaming America for everything, and I don't like that. Because these people, the Arabs, can take care of their own situation. They have not done it in 50 years.
I'm blaming.
So stop
No.
America.
I'm blaming America for everything because British and America's created the whole mess. You're making it out like British and American weren't interfering. You believe that Britain and America were trying to create peace in the Middle East.
I'm saying the Arabs have not stopped up.
But why? Why? What is their
because they have failed to do their job and their part.
What has been consistent in every resistance? Are they trying to kill Jews? Or do they recognize that Israel is American foreign policy destabilizing their region? Why does Iran want nukes? Because America has surrounded its country. There's nothing else. It doesn't need them. It doesn't want. In fact, if you look at the history of Iran, and maybe you haven't done it, but in
you're assuming too much about Bobby here.
No,
well, just please let him.
Let me give you
very intelligent and and have degrees. I've been studying for 40 years.
Hold on, guys. Too early for this mess. Okay, everybody take a deep breath. All right, you guys are very intelligent. You're just having dialogue. I mean, Simon waited for you to finish. I think the point he's trying to drive home is kind of important as well. Just let him kind of explain with an open mind, have an open mind about what it is. Maybe seeing it from Iran's perspective is all he's trying to do. That's it. He's not attacking you. Go ahead, Simon, and then Puppy, you can respond right after, I promise. Then we're gonna get to the other answer.
Yeah. So look, 1953, there was a democratically elected leader within Iran, and the CIA executed a coup to replace the democracy with a dictator that they could control. Then it went through they decided that they would like to take back control of their politics, and they decided to nationalize their oil rather than allow the British Empire to take all of its oil and use it. Instead, they executed a coup which led to the full occupation of Iranian oil and the creation of British petroleum. In Saudi Arabia, America did the same story with Saudi Arabia. So then Iran is being forced to have an unnatural dictator, which is all of their resources are being exploited for British need and American needs. It was only until '69 that there was an uprising against that, and there was a revolution, which is what all of the leaders, the puppet leaders, that execute and bow down to Israel and America's foreign policy because they tapped out. Iran became the enemy. At that moment, financial weapons of mass destruction were fired across Iran, whether it be the weaponization of sanctions, whether it be the funding of terrorist groups like ISIS and Al-Qaeda, which are funded by America and Israel, in order to make any resistance like them. But if you look back at the whole history, the interference is the fact that there has never been a two-state solution. So your
I just one thing I want to add is, I think in a nutshell, it's just the fact that if we were to move forward in the solution of not checking the aggressor, then this is going to continue to perpetuate itself over and over again. I think in essence, Simon, is like, at the end of the day, there has to be this accountability that falls back on those that have kind of caused all of the, just encroaching on that region and then calling them the terrorists is kind of it.
Just exit. Stop funding ISIS. Stop funding Al-Qaeda. Stop funding the Kurds to occupy Syria's oil. Stop creating covert operations. 100 different covert operations that have been executed. And recognize that America and Britain now have all the resources that they need in their side of the hemisphere, and there is an AI race to win. And unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, there has only been one thing that has never been tried, which is a genuine two-state solution, defunding of Israel in order to execute American foreign policy, and stopping the occupation by the Zionist ideology of American Congress. That can be executed, and that's never been tried. So you're saying everything's been tried, but no.
30 seconds, and I'm done. 30 seconds.
Okay, 30 seconds, then we'll go to Mancos.
Then I'm done. As it was written, Israel was promised by God to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Revelation said there will be 7 years of peace in that region. Everything that we're saying right now is gearing up to that, and all of the alignments. It is written in that book that nobody wants to talk about. Everything is playing out. Trump is part of that, and the Abraham Accord is part of that. The solution is here.
Do we want to go down?
The receipt is in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's not Abraham words. It's the Bible. Book nobody wants to believe.
No, it's fine. Listen. We're over here. We're all just kind of in the bleachers, and we're like having all of this dialogue about something that's happening way over there. And I'm going to tell you that there were things that were done in history. There was reference Bibles that kind of created maybe the legitimacy of it actually being a geographic location, and then all kinds of things that we can look at and consider as we continue to tell this story. But it is our belief
aligns with the Abraham, what I just said. And Dr. Pharaoh said it because he's from that region and he knows. And his people believe the same thing that I believe, that Mount Sinai is under the deal with us, our intellectuals.
Dr. Pharaoh is a Muslim, my understanding.
I
Muslim
know.
has a
Father is Abraham. Abraham is the father, right? Sure. We agree on that side. Yes. Abraham is the father of Ishmael and
Let me explain something to you. I'm going to tell you, Poppy, and this is with all due respect. The God I know is never okay with what the fuck is happening. And for people to justify that by saying this is God's plan completely baffles me. I just don't understand that. And I'm sorry, I don't mean that disrespectfully, but the God I know is not going to be okay with what is happening. This is basically an exploitation of our belief in God. This is an exploitation of the scriptures. This is to fathom that people would do that is hard, but I think it's at the point where we might want to consider them, because that's just, and it's with all due respect, I'm not trying to, disrespect.
No, you're correct. God is not doing this. Man is doing this.
But
so no,
in order to achieve that, in order to achieve that
Mount Sinai isn't over there.
In order to achieve that prophecy, you're going to have to betray all of your 10 commandments.
Yeah, so let's go to Mankos. Mankos, we'd love to hear from you, chime in. Then we're going to go to Dr. Pharaoh, and then we'll go to Caleb, and go from there. And Grand Rising, guys, 10 minutes ago, 8 a.m. here on the East Coast. Welcome. Got a whole room full of people here. Good morning, guys. Go ahead, Mankos.
Alright, there's a lot of points raised, so I'll try to respond to some of them. First, I'll go in like reverse order. So first, this whole idea of Christian Zionism, I totally reject it. I think it's crazy. A lot of it came from the Schofield Bible, which was a Bible that was funded and kind of manipulated into the Christian mainstream in America by Jews. I believe it was the Rothschilds, etc. It is not consistent with actual, real, Christian biblical teaching. This idea that Christians should be submissive to the Jews and support a Jewish ethno-state in the Holy Land of Israel. If you wanted to be true to Christianity, you would say, well, hey, maybe it should be like a Christian kingdom, like the kingdom of Jerusalem was from the Crusades. But really, people just don't care because Christians aren't like that. They're not fighting those kind of wars anymore. Everyone pretty much moved on in the Christian world. But this idea that we should support a Jewish ethno-state is just crazy. It is not biblical. It is not religious. Christ, Jesus, was the fulfillment, a replacement of the Old Testament. The Jews are no longer the chosen people, not to Christians. The only people who should see Jews as the chosen people are Jews themselves. It's crazy for anyone else to see them that way. So, Christ opened up the old religion to the entire world. Anyone can become a Christian. You do not have to be like an ethnic Jew like it is with Judaism. But to move on from that, so that's just like, I have a total rejection of Christian Zionism, and I think it's crazy how evangelicals in the United States are the #1 supporters of the state of Israel in polling, even more so than Jews themselves. We gotta fix that. Secondly, I think it's crazy to think that Iran would nuke Israel when we've already had fighting between Iran and Israel in the past year, and it was very measured on both sides, and both sides did attacks on each other that were of very limited scope. Iran has many thousands of ballistic missiles, and cruise missiles and drones and all that. Iran could have done strikes on Israel that were 10 times bigger than the ones it actually did. The strikes that it did were actually relatively limited in scope, and it's basically both of them wanted to show that they, could hurt each other without escalating things. So I do believe that Iran has behaved in a pretty measured and responsible way that's completely inconsistent with this idea that they would gladly eat dozens of nukes from Israel in order to nuke Israel. Like, it's crazy. The Iranians are not suicidal like that. Moving on from that, I wanted to push back a little bit on you, Simon. I do like the vast majority of things you're saying. One thing is BRICS. BRICS is fake. BRICS was invented by Goldman Sachs. It is not a real alliance. There's no real substance there. A lot of the nations in BRICS kind of hate each other. India and China are enemies. They're the two biggest, most significant components of BRICS, and they hate each other. The enemies they're going to be, if anything, when there are future conflicts with China and India, is going to be in the oppositional position. They do have a lot of trade relationship, though, just like India and Russia and China, all three of them combined have a very powerful trade relationship, even though, and I would say that China and Russia are natural enemies in a lot of ways. They are forced together right now by geopolitical circumstances and trade circumstances. But I think in the long run, I will straight predict right now that between now and 2040, there will be some kind of war or conflict between China and Russia. I do not think it's a long-lasting partnership. I think it's being driven by the fact that Russia needs to sell a lot of resources and oil for money, and China needs to buy that stuff. But China is actually taking a lot of effort to try to reduce its foreign dependencies on energy, and eventually that's going to kind of sour their relationship with Russia, which has always kind of been on thin ice because China really, really loves to steal Russian technology. Moving on from that, the last one I wanted to get to with the Ukraine war, and this one I have to push back a little bit harder on you on, is this idea that Russia has won the war. Well, Russia has not lost the war, and if there's peace, it will lock in that state of Russia not losing the war. But if you look, I put up at the top, there's a map there, and what that map is, it shows the territorial control changes in the war for all of 2021. And what you'll be struck by if you look by the map is how little territory has actually changed hands for an entire year of war and hundreds of thousands of casualties on both sides. I submit that the Ukrainian war is effectively in a state of stalemate, and it has been in that state at this point for over 2 years. And the issue is that there's both sides are capable, even though Russia has some advantages, both sides are capable of inflicting such high costs on the other side if they try to take territory. Sometimes Russia has gotten caught sleeping, and Ukraine made some gains, but they were very limited, and they're going to be temporary. Russia is able to grind its way forward, but if you look at the actual amount of territory that Russia is able to take in this method, and the amount of lives and equipment they burned in order to make these gains, it would take Russia 100 years to actually conquer Ukraine. It's crazy, and they would run out of people long before then anyway. So I would submit the war is effectively stalemated, and that the only peaceful kind of resolution of the war, whether Trump negotiates it or whether it's Europe or whoever negotiates it, will be essentially a frozen war at the line of control or pretty close to that. There might be some territory that trades hands, but it's not like, and you'll see from the map, Russia was not able to accomplish its goal even of reconquering all of the Donetsk region. You look there, Donetsk, they were with Luhansk. But, so when it comes to the war, I think we're going to see Russia's not going to be able to get Donetsk. It's not going to be able to get, obviously, 80% of Ukraine. And but Ukraine is also going to have to take the concession that all of the land that Russia did take, building the land bridge to Crimea and all the rest of that Ukraine has no hope of getting any of that land back, because Ukraine doesn't have any prospect of being able to take back the land by force, so Russia has no reason to give any of it up. So I think Ukraine is just going to have to accept whatever peace is handed to them by Trump or the European Union, because Ukraine doesn't have any ability to fight this war for the next 1 to 2 years, absent a lot of money coming from the European Union states and the United States. And Trump has now cut off American military supplies to Ukraine. I don't expect that to last. I expect that to be temporary. It might last days, it might last weeks, but I expect Trump to be doing this as a negotiating tactic to essentially put Zelensky in his place and bring him to heel, so that he stops acting like a twit like he did in front of the cameras, which is an ongoing problem there. But that's what I had to say on that. And if Simon, if you have anything to add.
yeah, I actually really appreciate that pushback. I think the audience is a lot benefited from that significantly, and I think you added intelligent balance and nuanced opinions that we can go back and forth on. But I think I really appreciated everything you said, and I think these are all debatable things. I guess the whole thing around who won. It's kind of like when you enter into peace talks, I guess it's about making everyone feel like they won. I believe that having studied the war from the perspective of WikiLeaks leaks, rather than what the stated goals are and what Russian propaganda says and what American and British and European propaganda say, I believe the strategic objective of America was to basically expand NATO in order to sell more weapons, push the euro-dollar and further, and make Europe 100% dependent upon America, and stop Europe consuming Russian gas so that Europe and Russia don't come closer together. So I think that was America's strategic goal. And I think Russia's strategic goal was, and I'll never know for sure, but I believe that Russia's strategic goal was to conquer the entire Ukraine. It was to push back against NATO expansion and take over certain regions so that it could enter into an environment which looks somewhat like what ended the Cold War, where there's neutral zones.
Turning Ukraine into Belarus, right?
Yeah. So have a buffer zone, stop NATO expansion, be able to supply its gas to Germany, and so America stops certain things happening. But I think that Russia won in the sense that they've successfully carteled the NATO expansion and stopped the neocon vision, because Trump, to me, Trump is not a neocon, but he is a Zionist. And so, now that Trump is in and he's not a neocon, and Biden was a neocon, the thing that I see as the key matrix that I use for Russia at the moment is that it has a 22% debt to GDP, so it's got a $2 trillion economy on only 20% debt. It's massively changed its economy to being able to reprint, let's call weapons, and outpace America 20-1 in terms of, because you're involved in so many other operations. And so with a 22% debt to GDP, a growth rate that is increasing, and a dependency in this unique environment to keep BRICS together by providing China with all the resources that it needs, and also having vast exploration of rare earth minerals and the technology to work with China on the AI side. I think Russia can continue this, and I think that it's got the population to do it, and I think Ukraine runs out of people, as tragic as that sounds. And the economy is completely destroyed, and America has to focus on winning the AI race, and all of these wars are no longer efficient allocation of resources or time. And so Russia has set it up where it can continue this forever. Not forever, it's not unlimited resources, but for longer than America can fund it and Europe can fund it, because Europe will collapse. And America could lose the AI race if they continue. So I think
we just
Trump
don't
has taken
want
strategic retreat.
right?
Well, it's a change of model. It's a change of model, because remember, the NATO was about selling American weapons globally. But the model has changed, because I think there was a recognition that continuing this leads to World War III. Because you had that BRICS alliance, and whether it's a temporary economic thing, the reality is that BRICS has become the ability
was being exploited as the primary funding mechanism for this liberal empire, and it's soft power and hard power. The liberal elites that occupy the United States
Gold
and
is
then
flying.
also in
Shit,
Europe.
yeah.
And for example, they
There
talk
is a
about
9/11, 2925. Let me say that. Yeah, I died under 30 minutes actually. I think it should. That's not what I want. You said where? 2925. Yeah, actually, yeah. Very valid. But it broke with no mercy. Look at gold move, damn. You guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me? I hope so.
manufacturers. Actually, that's not true. Traditionally, a large part of that money has gone to the Israeli domestic defense industry to buy weapons for themselves. And in more recent years, I believe 25% of the money has been allowed to be used on Israeli's defense industry. And so they do have a lot of very advanced drones. And Azerbaijan economically is a lot stronger than Armenia because they have various things like oil exports, a lot more territory and population. So they outgrew Armenia in terms of their economy. Armenia couldn't keep up in terms of defense spending, and Azerbaijan was able to leverage that money. America is not allowed to sell weapons, by the way, to Azerbaijan because of laws that Congress passed, I believe, in the 1990s. We have generally, historically, been pro-Armenia in this. Israel, though, even though Israel is a pro-Western country, went ahead and sold a bunch of weapons to Azerbaijan, which Azerbaijan had the money for and they were shopping for, and then they were able to use those very effectively to take out the old, still somewhat effective, but old and outdated when you put them up against modern Israeli weapons. Azerbaijan was able to use those modern Israeli weapons to kind of dismantle Armenia. So that's the point I had on that. And the larger point I had about the liberal empire is I do think Trump is doing a really great job of beginning to dismantle the liberal empire. A lot of U.S. aid was about pushing the liberal empire all throughout the world through soft power and cultural imperialism. And NATO is about pushing the liberal empire throughout Europe and its surrounding region. And the United States offers a big subsidy for that as well. A NATO expansion particular, I don't think here's how it actually works. I think the EU is actually the aggressor, and then whenever the EU, which doesn't want to be the security instrument because it doesn't have the United States and Canada, etc., and the UK to come in and pay for it, the fighting and the funding of the wars and all that, they always turn to NATO. So I think the EU really picked the fight in Ukraine tried to expand, and then when that, ran into problems because Russia pushed back, then the EU calls in NATO and says, hey, you guys need to help us come in, and the United States needs to stop fighting Europe's wars for it. So I wanted to ask Simon to talk about, in the framework of the liberal empire, where you have these European countries and you have liberals in America, but America is not a liberal country. It's a divided country. It's almost 50-50, but Trump won. But in Democrat administrations, definitely we are pushing the liberal empire very hard. In that framework, if Trump is able to successfully dismantle the liberal empire and cut America's funding of it, how do you see that changing the world geopolitically?
Yeah, great question. I have a question for you, Simon. Because there's just two hands up that are rather quick. Do you want to either maybe kind of be time conscious with your answer, or I would love to hear your elaborate response, but maybe kind of allow them to ask their question or chime in really quickly. It's up to you. I'll leave it up to you, but I just wanted to highlight that there were two.
Okay, I'll answer that, and then we'll move to the two hands. Is that cool?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Again, the American-European relationship is really the rubber meets the road here. The future of Europe is dependent, I believe, upon normalization with Russia, which the neocons and liberals are doing the exact opposite, because they're continuing the narrative of Russia as Hitler. And they need to maintain access to, as a group, Greenland and Ukraine in order to do the deal that America wanted to do and make them important to America. If Europe as a group can't get access to cheap gas and can't become an exporter to America and can't get itself in front of a part of the AI race that America needs, I don't see what future Europe has. So it's life or death, these negotiations. Trump is saying the correct thing, and I completely agree, he's dismantling it. And the key thing then goes back to the macro. The whole model of US dollar world reserve currency was perpetuated upon getting the world addicted to dollars. And that led to these constructs of the euro dollar and petrodollar, the NATO relationship, and everything that followed. But in order to, because the Federal Reserve is, a credit-based model of money, the deficit has to grow in order to perpetuate the world with dollars. And so by reversing that, by working on America's deficit, you're taking away a bit of the power of what world reserve currency status does, and you're dismantling some of these models, which is leading to dollar demand. And the dollar demand comes from the petrodollar and NATO. And so, and also USAID and NED as a mechanism for covert regime change and operations to force dollars through the IMF. If that model is changing, then I think America's big challenge is you need to reform money. And I don't believe the Federal Reserve is America first. I believe it's an unnatural implant of European banking interest that is a globalist. And so therefore will asset strip and rinse America and fight this deglobalization mission for all it can until America is no longer useful to it. And so that's why I think the next part of that, I don't believe the vision until we have the monetary reform, and I'm seeing moves from the Trump administration to have the monetary reform, which is what's leading me to my thesis that there will be multi-currencies and a BRICS currency will likely have to emerge. And I think actually Bitcoin can be useful to Europeans to protect themselves from the dismantlement of the ECB and EU. I think it can be used by the Middle East for efficient use of energy by using proof of work and Bitcoin mining. I think it can be useful for BRICS layer to actually fulfill their original vision of 40% backing by gold in an environment where you can't trust anyone to hold the gold. So you need some kind of distributed ledger and auditability to create a Bitcoin-backed currency with gold elements to it. And I think America can use it in order to free itself from the Federal Reserve and transition out in case that system becomes too predatory. And so I think we're witnessing a reform of the dollar and the world deciding, do we need the world addicted to dollars or don't we? And what are the alternatives? And that's what I think we're experiencing. So I don't know how I do think there's been a massive shift. I'm just not sure of the level of coordination and understanding and alignment of how all these different institutions are working on a coherent strategy. But definitely Trump is absolutely the right thing. I mean, if Harris was president of the United States right now, I think we'd be headed for World War III. And at the moment, we're working on what a new world order looks like, which is a massive step forward.
One last really quick thing, because I know you got hands. Just to say on the thing with NATO, I don't think the United States benefits from NATO at all, including from the Europeans buying our military equipment. The reason that I say that is that the Europeans do compete with us in terms of the defense industry and in terms of foreign military sales, especially France, but some other countries as well. And they really, 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 really hate to have to buy American. So when you do a dive into a lot of the European kind of defense acquisitions purchases, they go only to America as a last resort if they have absolutely no other choice, like they've done in a limited fashion with the F-35, because the F-35 is so much cheaper and so much more superior to anything they can make. But whenever they can get something from like Airbus or from some local defense agency, they tend to be extraordinarily biased in doing that because they're so afraid of having like dependency on America. So I did just want to push back a little bit on that I don't think we get any financial benefit from NATO in that way. And I think that even if we left NATO, they would be forced to have the same choice, right? Like, even if America is not in NATO, they would still want F-35s just because they're the best. But that's all.
Alright, man, I swear I think my IQ just shot up a couple of, a couple points. I got at least 3.5 points off of that conversation. That was very interesting, very enlightening, and thank you guys for having that dialogue. Did we lose Dr. Farrow? We did. We lost Dr. Farrow, so I guess carry on if we can continue. Just maybe for the audience, thanks for pulling up. Oh, I see Sea of Lavender here. I don't know if you wanted to chime in on the discussion or if you wanted to kind of hit on the title per se. But I can kind of give you the mic. Sea of Lavender, you there?
I kind of chimed in and out as well because it's Ramadan and Ramadan Kareem to everybody. I thank you for hosting these brilliant spaces and keeping the conversation going in spite of ceasefire, no ceasefire, binders or blinders. What I wanted to say was someone spoke earlier about it being the God of Abraham said this, and then it makes me, I really don't understand that when we are at this current phase in time of conventions and treaties and international laws, and where someone can go back and refer to their religion in order to annex or to occupy or to harm other people, take their lands from them. This is beyond. I think people should be chastised. I think they should be held accountable legally for speaking in that way. I mean, as a Muslim, I'm not going to go and force my religion on. No, and create an infant.
Break it up a little bit.
Oh, damn, we lost you, Sea Lavender. You're in the Matrix.
Sea of Lavender, sorry. Hey, hang on, just real quick. Sorry I muted you. I don't think you could hear us, but you sounded like you were slowly going in a submarine all the way down past 3,000 feet below sea level, and I just wanted to give you an opportunity to fix your audio so we can hear what you have to say.
Yeah,
let's do a
Okay,
quick
fix it. Can you hear me now? Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Much
Were you wrapping up? Because when it was Urbani,
No,
okay.
no, you're fine.
Okay, so it was to create an ethno-state in its infancy, based on teachings. Then those teachings, I'm sorry, shouldn't be. I'm not going to say. I think that instead of saying anti-Semitic, teachings like that should be outlawed. If we are going to go into a state of international anarchy by not recognizing laws that have been set in order to protect mankind, and come and speak about because the God of so and so said this is your land. I'm speaking about you, Papa Abraham.
Yeah, and I would like to respond when you're done, if you'd be so kind.
Yeah, we can continue. So to say that and come in and create havoc because of your. I'm sorry, but with all due respect, that is your book. That is your God. Let us come to what we all agree on, which is international laws. How can anyone even condone that? How can, if you don't see that as being dangerous, as being what can be more dangerous than a genocide being enabled by what you can only describe as religious extremism? This is what you call religious extremism. My book says that this land belongs to so and so. The fact that someone comes and says our book, my book, and there's something that it's written in the Bible as well as with Jews. You cannot say that. You cannot come and say that is your book. If you are not even going to at this point in time, after everything that's happened, to still regurgitate so irresponsibly with that rhetoric, knowing that these talking points are what is going to refuel the genocide and expansion even further, that I have zero respect. I'm sorry, this is not a religion, it's a cult. And
may I respond now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a man, I believe in receipts. That's why I put Bitcoin as a monetary truth, because it can be transparently verified. If you go over the state, you would see that Bobby never mentioned a word of anything that you just said. But I would rephrase what I said and rehash it. I said, I stand for humanity. I stand for lives being protected on all sides, because I'm commanded to love my neighbors myself. That would be on those. Can I finish?
Hold on. Okay, the best way is to let him reframe what he's saying the way that he meant it.
I don't even have to reframe it. It's recorded. I never said a word you said, so do not try to change my narrative, and I will always stand on the side of truth, which is protecting lives no matter what color, creed, region, or where they're from. I want peace. What I simply said is, for 50 years, we have been trying to create a two-state solution, all the government with all the IQs and all the brilliance, and have not accomplished that. Poppy is a man of solution. If you show me a problem, I will fix it. I was simply stating that the best chance we have right now is what was created under the Abraham Accord, the Arab nations coming to the table, getting a piece of the pie to gentrify that area. That's what I said, which will bring jobs, prosperity, and stabilization, and benefit everyone in that region. That's what Poppy said. So if you want to go down the religious road, I'm not going to go there, but don't you dare try to put word in my mouth, any of you. It's recorded, all of it. And I always stand by my word because I know what I'm talking about, and I'm truthful. I have nothing to hide. Don't
Did you not refer, when I made my statement about, I even said respectfully, the God I know would never be okay with this. It was in response to your statement about you have receipts. It was written in the book. And so I think what she's maybe referring to probably didn't say it the exact way. I think that she inferred the same thing I did from that. So it's not, it's just a...
So may I respond to that? Because I did respond. I said Netanyahu is not God. Israel, the government, is not God. America is not God. God is not doing this. Man is doing this. Do not blame God for the wicked hearts of men, like Hitler and the rest of them. That's what I said.
That's not his promise to that. Do you say that?
Absolutely, that is written. That's why I produced that receipt. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. You can see it. I didn't say it. I simply quote what the receipt. And if you go into the Quran, you will find the same receipt.
But don't lecture me about the Quran.
You don't see that in the Quran, yeah. In the Quran, Israel is a prophet, and there was a specific covenant that the children of Israel needed to fulfill.
I produced my receipt. Simon, please produce yours.
Well, I'm a Muslim. I read the Quran many, many times.
Like I said, put it up. I'm
Bobby, you cannot produce the negative. He's telling you it's not there.
I produced my receipt. I'm a Bitcoin fanatic. I produced it.
So is Simon. See, you guys have that in common.
And let him produce a receipt.
Sorry, you're asking me to explain how the... Okay, well, just look up money Israeli and look it up on ChatGPT.
Copy and paste the receipt like I did mine.
Sure.
People can read it for themselves.
What it is...
Paste the receipt. I secured profits, chat. Secured profits. Took a buy there. Gabriela, pensa esses buys? Estás aí, bro? still going bullish. This is insane. Insanity, I tell you guys. So yeah, I think we're gonna go hit 29.30. So that's gonna be the final trade for today. I'm gonna head off YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget, guys, don't overtrade, don't over risk. Take safe trades. I think you guys can see. I'm just hide some things so you guys can see what am I seeing. Actually, I'll do this. Yeah, as soon as price breaks, yeah, if price can break 29.25, I feel like we're still gonna go all the way till 29.30. So buys above 29.25, 2,925, and sells below 29.20. So that's what I'm seeing at here. Gold doing, but probably all-time high. Who knows? A good level would be 29.40 actually, if we can reach over there. But who knows? Just we have to wait and see. But thanks YouTube for tuning in. Thanks for staying here. If you've been rocking with me. Thank you guys. Now I'm just gonna head off and yeah, probably play some game, play something, I don't know. But yeah, guys, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Yeah, if you guys already know what to do. Wanna join the market movers? Link on the description. You guys know what to do. Link on the description, guys. Join the market movers. Let's improve. Let's go together. Let's grow together as traders. So guys, peace out, Entertament. Peace out, YouTube.